So I've checked all the usual places. Again. You know we're just going around in circles, right? I'm not saying that I have any better ideas. You're the user. I just think if we're ever going to find them, we have to switch up our game a little.
Huh? Where are we? Jupiter? Oh, you know what? Earth! Yeah! Alright, good old Star Wars Jedi Outcast. I have been enjoying this game a lot. Just a childhood classic, really, since I was in elementary school. We last ended on Bespin, and we did that super fun, challenging level where you traverse the lower parts of Bespin with like the wind shafts, and that was not easy, but you know, like I just said, it's a fun challenge. There's a lot of fun platforming involved with this game, to the point that you have so many movement options that you need to be careful not to overstep at times, which is, again, I think it's a good problem to have. Last Wednesday, as I was traversing that part of the level, there's a part where, yeah, you could just fall to your death in a giant pit, like at the end of episode 5 where Luke was fighting Darth Vader. And I made it to the platform, but Kyle Katarn has, you know, force jumping, and he can footstool now, just a lot easier overall. So I actually accidentally footstooled one of the opponents, or one of the enemies, and fell to my death. That was really funny, and another reason why this game is so good is you reflect and you start analyzing what tools do I have, and you know, Kyle Katarn still has guns, so it's like the fact that you can readjust that approach and then do like the big jumps while you shoot enemies is really killer. But yeah, let's get right into it. Should be a lot of fun. Oh yeah, multiplayer is its own separate thing. Yeah, I remember this mission. Super fun. Oh yeah, the Trandoshan enemies are heavy repeaters. Yeah, you can get a force grip. so Kyle gets force grip. No, it's so funny. Wow, that shoots faster than the GameCube version. Oh no. You gotta be fast. You can force pull him, I actually forgot about that. Just messing around, my guy, don't worry. Thank you. whoops. Did not mean to do force grip.
Come back here. The force me.
He's so fast. I knew that they would force push like bombs, but I didn't realize he'd force push the detonator that fast. That's so funny. Welcome home. I like the furniture. Thank you. Have a good one. Yeah, there's like an audible glitch if you run while doing force fields. Really funny. These images are cool. gosh, the lightsaber movement in this game is so amazing. Just in general. Lightsaber physics and movement, for sure.
Don't shoot! We're on your side! You must be Katarn. Lando sent us to help. We've got teams trying to take back this sector of the city, but it's no small task. The place is swarming with Relo's thugs. Our men will help you wherever they can. Good luck.
Thanks. You too.
Nice. Someone's getting good shots in. You can disintegrate right from the turret.
Got one.
Remnant. I guess they're serving Desann as well. I forgot about that stream with some of the Rhodian bad guys that made.
Stay here and see if I can keep your back.
Ooh, good shots, gentlemen.
Got one.
That's right. Coming up, you're going to see some of Relo's henchmen get arrested by the Imperial Remnant. Oh, that's sad. I love Cloud City, just aesthetically. It's really cool.
We're with you, Commander. Lead the way. We're with you, Commander. Lead the way. Open fire. We're with you, Commander. Lead the way. Got one. Don't drop your guard.
There's nothing here.
Cool sound effect. And visual effect. They both activate force speed. That's pretty great.
Do you fear me?
Wait, can't you do like the heavy repeater shot?
Come back here! Come back here! Do you fear me?
It's such a good weapon. Oh my gosh. It basically is one of the only bomb-like AoE effects that's really good against them because they force push bombs back at you. They tend to. Nice. Oh, they get activated after. Is it from like safety doors?
I'll stay here and see if I can keep him off your back.
So sad.
you, Commander. Lead the way.
Hostiles! Behind him. Get behind him. Keep your eyes open. Do you fear me? The Force betrays you.
That dramatic effect is so good. This is like years before Fallout 3 and Skyrim did it, which is cool in those games too, just as a system overall. I love these obelisks. I don't think there's like a secret area at the top. It's just cool.
Pretty tricky. Stormtroopers. What's the Revenant doing here?
I wonder if there was more to that dialogue. I've beat this level in the GameCube version, but I can't remember. I think there is a little bit more.
You are a coward. I know where you are, Jedi. Do you fear me? You are a coward. Do you fear me? Do you fear me? Do you fear
Oh, he's gonna, he might force to step back.
Come back here.
That was so good. They can force push those. That's really good.
Blast 'em. Got one. I'll stay here and see if I can keep him off your back. Blast him!
Got him. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to save this guy, sadly. I think his models, excuse me, I think his character model spawns in dead. But that would be cool if there was like a way to save him. Like a speedrunning strat. Oh right, this is the secret. You open this, and then when you run around, you see some of Relo's henchmen get arrested.
We're with you, Commander. Lead the way.
Open fire! Open fire!
Okay, so one detonator kills him. That's pretty bad.
We're with you, Commander. Lead the way.
I'm gonna load from the checkpoint. I'm gonna try to do it without any of them dying. AoE range of that grenade shot is amazing.
Blast him! Blast him! Stay here and see if I can keep him off your back. One less
We're
for the
with you,
ring.
Commander. Lead the way.
Okay, so they re-triggered their voice lines at the end of that room. That's interesting.
Open fire!
Oh, they just walk if you're not close by. That's really funny. Excuse me. Realized, can't you bring the reborns out here and then the Bespin officers will shoot them? Hold on. Maybe you want to try, unless the door shuts. Yeah, it does. Couldn't, I don't think you have enough time. I was just like, can't you force speed? Turn on the fight and run back in? Ooh, that's a close one. Interesting. Spawn in. They should be here. I see them.
You will die. The Force betrays you.
This is so much fun. I didn't know you mashed left click to win that. I think I just always kind of lost because I thought you just held on to it.
The Force betrays you. The Force betrays you.
Pretty tricky.
It is cool that they program enemy AI to not run into those. At least the preset ones were. If you set trip mines, yeah, they don't really guard those. Unless it's a force sensitive enemy. Here it is. Oh! I thought it was stormtroopers taking them in. I need to check the GameCube version. I'm pretty sure the GameCube version shows the stormtroopers. You know what? No, it's the Bespin officers. Yeah, wow. Talk about an old memory. You know what that is? That's like my brain cross-wiring that the stormtroopers show up about now, and that transition back over to stormtroopers being the common enemies compared to Relo's henchmen overlapped with my brain saying, "Oh yeah, they get arrested by the stormtroopers." It's like, why would they get arrested working with them? You just drop your a little bit of fall damage. Yeah, it's a fun Easter egg with the doors opening like that.
Stormtroopers. What's the remnant doing here?
Let's go.
Uncle, need Gigi?
You're on your own.
Who's there? Where are you hiding? You are a coward.
I've seen that happen so many times growing up, where reborns would just fall and die. It just adds that they're so arrogant, just, like laughing and all that, and jumping around, not watching where they're going sometimes. Oh my gosh, he fell pretty far. He didn't fall just on the elevator. He fell past it. Hold on. Oh, he fell under the elevator. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Okay, so oh dang, his body got crushed. Pretty crazy is you could technically jump down here and then you gotta do a ton of backtracking. Some people would consider that worse than dying. In this case, you're closer to the end of the level than the checkpoint, but you're pretty close to the checkpoint if you somehow jump off here. I remember this next level, I won't spoil it, but wow. Yeah, you can see him right there, as I say. They do a good job kind of hiding their spots. Okay, whoever at Raven Software decided to add a slow-mo effect when you kill someone in a lightsaber duel, give them a raise. I mean, I don't know where they are now in the game industry. Maybe they're working for Konami. But yeah, give them a raise. Alright, we got the shrapnel stormtroopers now. That gun is so awesome. It reminds me a lot of Spire's weapon in Metroid, the Magmall. Ooh, what a cool... I remember this room. Look at this view. Who's selling real estate here? I'm buying. has lightning now. That's right. That's so good. Well, Kyle's a Jedi, so electric judgment. No, that's actually a big premise to Kyle's character is he can use dark side powers. He's a good guy. And also electric judgment is yellow. Okay, that is so funny. The genius designers having a stormtrooper use a default line of "Don't move." Yeah, this is a cool Easter egg here.
Thank the Maker, we're saved. Fine, be that way. Finally, a good Jedi.
I think they're talking about the Reborns. Yeah, it's obviously not C-3PO and R2-D2, but I like that nod. It's really cool. Like, the designers didn't have to go out of their way for that, but I appreciate that they did. You got some good shots. Oh, he's kind of there. I love the way Reborns and Shadow Troopers interact with just lateral terrain in general. Oh my gosh. Some of the funniest enemies ever. Reborns and Shadow Troopers. I actually think Reborns are a bit funnier just because Shadow Troopers are... They don't talk smack. They don't attempt to talk smack. But with the Reborns, yeah, they're constantly trying to talk smack. But Shadow Troopers are pretty funny too. You can see him running inside. They want to try out Force Lightning. The Magmal. Okay, that officer got it correct. There's an officer early in the game. There's like two, at least two in the playthrough that call you rebel scum. You're not a rebel anymore. You're yeah, you're New Republic. I mean, I guess there could be some deep Wikipedia lore I don't know about. Maybe those officers knew Kyle used to be part of the Empire for a little bit and then he left. Is it here? Oh, we already went here for the key.
Finally, a good Jedi.
The prodigal Jedi. Have you come seeking vengeance? Oh, that's not very Jedi-like.
Where's your master, apprentice?
Desann sends his regards, but he's far too busy in the Valley of the Jedi to personally dispose of his pawns.
What?
You still don't know, do you? Desann followed you to the Valley of the Jedi. Even now, hundreds of Desann's loyal followers are drinking deeply from the Valley's power, becoming reborn in the glory of the Force. And we owe it all to you.
Then you killed Jan?
That's right. We killed your woman to make you angry. Angry enough to cast aside your promises and rashly seek out the power of the Valley. Just think of it. Her death and your failure will be celebrated for eons to come as the events that brought about the era of Desann. Congratulations.
Stop talking!
I love the way characters ignite lightsabers in this game.
I sense your presence.
Okay, it looks like the door's locked. Classes are a lot of fun. Okay, there is an area down here. I was like, did she just die?
Run, coward!
Ooh, good kill.
What a waste. I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's funny. Oh wow. Savage.
What a waste. That's right. Run! Go on, flee!
I think that's the actress for Betty, Phil, and Lil and Rugrats. She's pretty talented.
Come back here! Come back here.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, she's pretty lethal. It's a good fight. Like the way
Goodbye, Kyle Katarn.
they did a good job putting a lot of work into, like, if enemies beat you and they have, like, the voice lines the enemies have if they beat you. She pushed the back canister off the stage.
You can't get away.
The platform is so funny. Ooh, nice.
What a... I sense your presence.
Nice.
Lord Desann will be so pleased. I sense your presence.
Wow. Nice. She's like laughing. Look at her at the top. That's funny. That's a good way to force choke kill someone, like right above that pit. Fun kind of seeing what the AI does.
That's right. Run! Come back and fight! That's right. Run! so. You can't get away.
Yeah, her tracking is really good. Reborns and like Shadow Troopers have a bit of a delay. They make sure her AI tracks constantly. Tracks and pursues constantly. And she doesn't die here. She's the main villain of Jedi Academy, so I already know that I can't even force push her off. Is she looped? Okay, she changed a little bit.
Come back here.
She's still looped. Oh, that's right, they dodge the rifle shot.
That's right. Run! Go on, flee! Run, coward!
Brutal. That's awesome. Yeah, she's got a good punish game. If she wins like clashes like that.
I sense your presence. That's right. Run!
Yeah, the Magma light gun is actually pretty good against lightsaber users. Okay, I want to see if she does the loop again.
Come back here. Go on, flee! That's right. Run!
Nice.
Goodbye, Kyle Katarn. You can't get away.
Dang, that's a cool move. I've never seen a lightsaber enemy do that, like while jumping too.
Come back here. Come back here. Goodbye, Kyle. Run, coward! Come back and fight!
My bad.
That's right, run! That's right, run!
Nice. going ham. Nice.
Goodbye, Kyle Katarn. I sense your presence.
It's a really fun fight. She's brutal. I really love how if you slip up, she's just got like basically a one-shot punish ready. Reminding me a lot of like Obi-Wan versus Darth Maul on Tatooine.
Run, coward! Come back here! Come back here!
Nice. Nice. It is really fun to see how the dark Jedi enemies in this game, Reborns and Shadow Troopers, react to like weapons.
That's right. Run!
Ooh, nice.
I sense your presence.
Obi-Wan is not kidding about how strong the high ground can be.
Run, coward! You can't get away. Come back and fight!
Ooh, good repositioning. She's got the high ground.
Don't! Mercy!
The kind of mercy you showed Jan?
She lives! I can tell you where she is!
Liar! I saw her die!
Think. What did you really see? What did you really hear? Do you believe we'd risk killing one of the only two people who knew the location of the Valley of the Jedi?
Where is she?
That... Hauler will take you to our base in the Lenico Belt. That's where Galec's ship, the Doomgiver, is docked. It's also where he's keeping your woman for further interrogations.
Why should I believe you?
Because I'm not brave enough to die!
Ooh. Interesting character death. From both of them.
Get out of my sight.
What?
You heard me. Go and pray that I find your master before he finds you.
Ooh. Man, Kyle's such a good character. Cool character. It's sad that they really could have just made episodes 7, 8, and 9 on him and or Grand Admiral Thrawn. It like heavily involved both of them in the movies, and or could be either. Both, I don't think their stories completely intertwined, but a bit.
But I thought you were going to be working with the security forces.
I was, but I got a better idea. What are you doing in that hauler?
I'm heading for the Lenico Belt.
Lenico? What's Desann doing there? That asteroid belt is in the middle of nowhere.
I don't know, but I'm gonna find out. Jan may be there.
Jan's alive?
Maybe. I don't know. Listen, you've got to find Skywalker and tell him that the Valley of the Jedi has been invaded.
What? What's the Valley got to do with this?
Just tell him.
Okay, I don't understand half of it, but okay. May the Force be with you, Kyle.
We'll see.
So yeah, I guess cutscene audio isn't on the default setting.
Automated Transport 1-138 on final approach to Kaon installation. Cortosis removal unit, please stand by to board transport ship.
Affirmative, sir. Cortus removal team standing by.
That Tavion fight was so much fun. It was hard. It was really good. Really good in terms of difficulty. The fact that she could just, if you missed, it's basically like a fighting game where she had like level 3 super ready, and if you whiff punish, or her whiff punishing was just amazing overall. Okay, I'll be right back. Hola.
Did you happen to get down to the armory? Not yet. We're supposed to be getting some new blasters from R&D. Yeah, that'd be nice. This thing hasn't been too accurate.
He made a comment at the end about...
I transferred here from Artist Mine just before the rebels attacked. Too bad. You could have seen some good action. I hear we might be next.
Did they make a comment about being too accurate? Oh, I saw the missile launcher. TRK, what's going on? What's that trophy for, huh? Sacks for coming back? Oh, let me take this off. No, TRK, Sax did not come back. And let's be honest, TRK, if Sax came back, look, I'm you. See? You would be not nice. Look, here comes Sax right now. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Look, here's TRK. Look at that. Brutal. TRK, what are you doing? Just swinging a lightsaber at Sax? That's not nice. Oh, he's dancing. This game has brutal deaths. Liar. TRK, I'm saying, is that trophy for a Sax comes back. TRK, I don't know if we'll ever see him again. You won! Congrats! Look, sounds like the Alliance got what it wanted. Wasn't even recognized by any country, but sounds like you got what you wanted.
Did you hear what happened at Ketchum Post? No, but I hear it was bad. What did you hear? I guess some Jedi came in and caused a lot of trouble. The last thing I feel like dealing with today is a Jedi.
I love the Stormtrooper small talk in this game. That is a lot of detail they didn't have to put in the game, but they did. I bet there's a secret area back here. Hold on. Whoa!
Kyle, Skywalker, what are you doing here? Lando told me where you were going. Then why aren't you at the Valley of the Jedi? I went to the valley right after you left Yavin 4, Kyle. Desann... Follow me, I know. Does this mean we have a new Emperor on our hands? It may be worse than that. Remember those experiments on Ketchum with the Artusian crystals? With the Valley of the Jedi's power coursing through those crystals, Desann has succeeded in infusing his troops with the power of the Force. Ah, Sith spit. I think I ran into one of them on Bespin. Are they still in the valley? Not anymore. I managed to scatter Desann and his reborn troops, and Rogue Squadron chased away their ships. For now, the valley's effectively sealed off, but we have no idea how many troops Desann managed to empower before we got there. It could be dozens, but it could be thousands. And all of them will have Force powers? Yes, but we've got an advantage due to our training and discipline. Look out!
Okay, I've seen that cutscene, but I've never seen that scene right before where Luke kills the Stormtrooper. I don't know. I don't think that's in the GameCube version. You just finished and you just binge watched Andor. That's some of the best TV ever made. This is one of the best This is the best Star Wars game ever made, along with OG Battlefront 2. Look, it's TRK and his quote Alliance versus the humble Sax and his friend Luke Skywalker. The Sax on the redemption path. TRK, you can stop now. TRK. No, TRK, hold on. You can. No, what are you doing? TRK. Nah, I'd wait. Here we go.
Something's changed in you. You seem less angry.
Maybe. There's a chance Jan may still be alive on the Doomgiver.
Sometimes even a small hope is enough to defeat the dark side, Kyle.
True.
Listen, Skywalker, there's even more to this than you think. Desann's working with a remnant scientist named Gallic Fyar. They're smuggling something called cortosis here from Bespin.
Damn, that's not good.
Why?
Well, cortosis is a rare mineral that resists lightsabers.
Great.
I'll try and find out what they're doing with the cortosis. You find the Doomgiver. If you run into Desann, don't try to take him on alone. Now that he's been through the Valley of the Jedi, he'll be more powerful than ever.
Don't worry, I'm not totally crazy.
May the Force be with you, Kyle.
Yeah, you too, Luke.
That's such a cool scene. That is Luke Skywalker after Episode 6. It's crazy that Disney messed that up so much. You have to watch the Disney trilogy regarding that it's not canon for your own sanity. No Jar Jar, 7.8 out of 10. Okay, you know what? Hold on, TRK. 1 second. Hold on. Well, let's get some other Star Wars fans to chime in on your review here. Hold on. Let's see. All right, anyway. You cooked. Oh, what'd you cook, TRK? Ice? You know what happens? Congrats, you made water. Where can I find that? Oh! I will, TRK, I will look after the stream. I still got about an hour and a half, and if it looks good, I still won't tell you it looks good because you're already trying to be like, I cooked. TRK, I can't encourage that. Where's the humbleness? Oh, hi. Ooh, good shot. Yeah, those Magmal guns are really good. Lemongrass chicken does sound pretty good though.
Automated transport 1-138 on
rice with fish sauce. Here, that does sound good.
Cortosis removal unit, please.
Oh, you can skip this. That's right. In my humble opinion. Here we go. TRK, you could run Sheen Pow with 59 water and darkness energy. And then you'll say, I cooked! TRK, I'm not against you trying that type of deck out, but I feel like you could just shuffle random Highlander cards and then you would say, I cooked! TRK, you sound like old sax. I feel like yeah, you can run Sheen Pow at 59 energy. Ooh, we got my favorite lightsaber form in this game. The blue lightsaber form. It's like more defensive. Yellow is like balance, and then red is like more offensive. Well, the blue is more swift and defensive. Can I force pull some of these guys? Hold on. They're too high. I think I can do this though. Good, honest Star Wars here. Where's Gage? Hello. This is definitely the best Star Wars game, along with OG Battlefront 2. Why did they give the Sith the coolest lightsabers? Here, you don't like blue, green, purple, yellow, white, orange?
Did you hear what happened at Ketchum Post? No, but I hear it was bad. What do you hear? I guess some Jedi came in and caused a lot of trouble. Last thing I feel like dealing with today is a Jedi.
Moderators? We just call moderators Jedi. Jedi? Ooh, nice. So you can go in there before you meet up with Luke. That's interesting. Okay, you know what? Hold on, TRK. That's a little concerning. Red does look cool, but I think you're just outing yourself as a dark side force user. Hold on. Is TRK a Sith? Hold on. All right, anyway. Oh, right. Yeah, there's stormtroopers that use these guns too, the heavy repeaters. I forgot about that. I thought it was just Trandoshans for a bit today. I think this game has a little bit of like a kind leniency for thermal detonators locking onto opponents. Like a tiny bit, but that's not a bad thing. I'm just kind of picking up on it. something I didn't get this time. Because that's the door where Luke shows up. Purple is the coolest lightsaber. People are professional rage baiters. You think that's a rage bait? Purple's pretty cool. That's what Samuel L. Jackson wanted with Mace Windu. Or for his character, Mace Windu. Hello, Geo. We're just a little bit alarmed because TRK here is saying, basically, why do the Sith have the coolest lightsabers? Is TRK a Sith? You know what? I think I answered my own question. You read you read the transcript. Maybe I should change mods to Jedi. Jedi, you know how to handle. Oh my gosh. Jedi put him through the trials. Okay, we got. Oh. Turn his saber off. That's pretty good. Woo! He's getting. Oh, he got the shot in. I think we just kind of go guns a-blazing. Hold on. Kyber crystals crushed? TRK, we're not doing that. We're not crushing kyber crystals. TRK, that's a valuable source. That's a valuable resource for lightsabers. Oh, thank you, thank you. This guy goes guns a-blazing ASAP. Okay, so you gotta... Whoa! Oh, it's these guys from above. Did I get in a blind spot? Yeah, I think I can. I think they're out of range. I think they're in my blind spot now. Where's TRK? Just asking. Okay. Way up there.
Up first.
Yeah, there's some pretty crazy deaths that can happen in this game. So I'm missing something. I'm forgetting where I went to find loot. Yeah, this game takes place 8 years after episode 6, Geo, so you're caught up, basically. I'm fighting remnant stormtroopers. Hey, there he is. Hey!
Kyle, Skywalker, what are you doing here?
Lando told me where you were going.
Then why aren't you at the Valley of the Jedi?
I went to the valley right after you left Yavin 4, Kyle. Desann.
Right.
Follow me,
Slice
I
the
know.
walls,
Does
right?
this mean we have a new emperor on our hands?
It may be worse than that. Remember those experiments on Kejim with the Artusian crystals? With the Valley of the Jedi's power coursing through those crystals, Desann has succeeded in infusing his troops with the power of the Force.
Oh, Sith spit. I think I ran into one of them on Bespin. Are they still in the valley?
Not anymore. I managed to scatter Desann and his reborn troops, and Rogue Squadron chased away their ships. For now, the valley's effectively sealed off, but we have no idea how many troops Desann managed to empower before we got there. It could be dozens, but it could be thousands.
And all of them will have Force powers?
Yes, but we've got an advantage due to our training and discipline. Look out!
This part's a lot of fun. This game's just a lot of fun. Yeah, so Geo, this is like the best Star Wars game ever made, along with OG Battlefront 2. To this day, they've never been able to match how amazing the lightsaber combat is in this game. Not that other he's frying up. Not that other Star Wars games are bad with their lightsabers, but this game has like the best lightsaber combat. I guess Jedi Academy too, but this game I do think is a bit better than Jedi Academy. All right, look, it's TRK and his quote alliance. They're trying to attack humble Geo. We'll say Geo's Luke, and then Sax is Kyle Katarn. Look at these humble Jedi fighting off the evildoers. TRK even said red is the coolest lightsaber. TRK, that's really suspicious. Yeah, this game's a lot of fun.
Something's changed in you. You seem less angry.
Maybe. There's a chance Jan may still be alive on the Doomgiver.
Sometimes even a small hope is enough to defeat the dark side, Kyle.
Listen, Skywalker, there's even more to this than you think. Desann's working with a remnant scientist named Galak Fyar. They're smuggling something called cortosis here from Bespin.
Damn, that's not good.
Why?
Well, cortosis is a rare mineral that resists lightsabers.
Great.
I'll try and find out what they're doing with the cortosis. You find the Doomgiver. If you run into Desann, don't try to take him on alone. Now that he's been through the Valley of the Jedi, he'll be more powerful than ever.
Don't worry, I'm not totally crazy.
May the Force be with you, Kyle.
What's crazy is I realized this game has the saying...
Yeah, you too, Luke.
This game has the saying, may the Force be with you, but it also has good luck. Which is really funny, because may the Force be with you is basically the Star Wars equivalent of good luck. But it is cool that they use both lines. Okay, we need to turn something off. Oh, I just got it. We're in the same room. Yeah.
Have you seen the new T-17?
Okay, we have heard that dialogue before.
Intruder alert! Where is the quartermaster? I don't know, sir. Is there a problem? Scum.
Hola. Thank you. I do like the saber throw. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. It's already the end of July. Man, I always say, like, I know time doesn't, to me, I'm like, I'm not big on the line time flies, but every now and then I am like, oh, it's almost the end of this month. You watch a lot of Outcast videos? Nice. I do think it's the best Star Wars game. A lot of other people do too. This and OG Battlefront 2. They really should bring Kyle Katarn back. Those new Jedi, those new Star Wars games with Cal Kestis can be a bit similar to the Jedi Knight games. They should take that developer team and make another Kyle Katarn game. I know that Dave Filoni knows how much of a legend Kyle Katarn is, so he wants to be careful with the character, but it's long overdue to have him back. Him and Jarek, Desann, Jan, Tavion. You hate the flaccid bolt weapons. They're pretty strong. You got to be really careful. They're really fun to use. When stormtroopers use it, you got to be super careful. I mean, I like Dave Filoni. I think he's done a lot of good. I think he's just being careful. Yeah, it's not cool. People are using Dave Filoni as some negative scapegoat when he's done a lot of good. If Dave Filoni was in charge of the Disney attempts at making a trilogy, they would be good movies. The thing about the Disney movies is, like, as like mindless action sci-fi, yeah, it's fine. But in terms of Star Wars, it just constantly disrespects episodes 1 to 6. And I think Dave Filoni wouldn't have let that happen. But unfortunately, Lucasfilm did not trust him with that at the time. Some people don't like him for the Clone Wars stuff that he added, but George Lucas greenlit him to be in charge of Clone Wars. I mean, George Lucas from the get-go was like, I want the Clone Wars to be further explored. And what did Dave Filoni do? He made a great show, and he respected the 2003 Clone Wars show. Now, obviously, my favorite character is General Grievous, ever since the 2003 Clone Wars show plus Episode 3 combo. Like, talk about first impressions. We see General Grievous just go ham in the cartoon. And then as a kid, Revenge of the Sith comes out, and I'm like, I was like, that's the guy. I think he has 4 lightsabers. Or I was just like, that's the guy with 4 lightsabers. Oh my gosh, right? And I do know that the new Clone Wars show doesn't depict him as much, but you know what Dave Filoni's been doing? He understands how cool Grievous is, and I've noticed that in the last season, and then in that, what was it, Tales of the Empire, they depicted him in a very similar fashion to how menacing he was in his original debut, like, show and movie. I'm trick stabbing. Could be. Season 7 didn't make much of a Revenge of the Sith. It ran parallel with it. I think they kind of want you to be like, hey, you know, watch this alongside Episode 3. But yeah, Dave Filoni, there's just a lot of angry Star Wars fans. You know what also? You know who else is being really immature? Unfortunately, there are Andor fanboys. See, Andor is some of the best TV I've ever seen, but we're already seeing some Andor fanboys going like, this is how I want Star Wars to be, not what Dave Filoni's doing. I'm like, whoa, 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 what are you talking about? That's a loaded statement, because Clone Wars is good, Rebels is good, Mandalorian's good. It's like they look at some of the blunders done in, like, Book of Boba Fett, and they think that is, like, entirely Dave Filoni's resume now. And I'm like, no. A Book of Boba Fett was pretty good. Obviously, its blunders is that it needed more, like, narrative direction. Boba Fett's a really cool character with a lot of, like, complexities to him, because, you know, he greatest bounty hunter in the galaxy once kind of Cad Bane wasn't doing as much work, and then, you know, he did do a lot of missions for the Empire, but now he wants to be more of a good guy. So there's a lot of cool, like, nuances that you could do with that. So I really hope they get a season 2, because I think Tamora Morrison deserves to be put in Star Wars more. He's such a good actor, and you need to give him just a script that, I mean, that's a good thing about Andor is it cares a lot about its characters. Imagine if they had the staff on Andor work on another Boba Fett season. That would be so amazing, because isn't it crazy how dialogue heavy Andor is, but people love it? It's like, yeah, they pay a lot of attention to the characters, and you could do that with other forms of Star Wars. I mean, I'm down to see more depictions of Episode 3 and how it affects other characters across the galaxy. Like that Cal Kestis game, there's the one where Order 66 happens. Okay, we need to turn off this. So we go upstairs. But yeah, people are just really odd at like being quick to blame. So we need to turn off both. Yeah, Andor's good. Clone Wars is good. Mandalorian's good. I think Book of Boba Fett was good. And obviously, like I said, I think that show needed to put a little more narrative effort into Boba Fett, like narrative attention. The action was pretty great overall, but you definitely need to be careful. But we're about to get a Darth Maul show like next year. Okay, there we go. So I'm excited for that Darth Maul show for sure. Yep, I think Solo was really good. Honestly, the worst Star Wars we've had since Disney got the license was their attempts at making a trilogy. It's just a lot of incompetence. Like, they rushed the movies, and then it did so much damage. Like, you need writers for Andor and Mandalorian to work on those movies, because they actually would put attention and care into characters like Luke. Like this game. People don't like Season 3 because it's connected to the sequels. So my opinion on whenever they bring in Disney sequel stuff is those writers are trying their best. Like for Mandalorian, oh no, did the droid die? Okay, he's still alive. The thing is like, okay, I don't know if you've played the new Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga, but that's the perfect example of, that's a good game, and they basically had to salvage from basically a dumpster pile. It's like characters like Rey, Poe, Kylo Ren, they could be made into good characters, but man, there's so many like bad things that unfortunately they have to regard. So I think one of the worst scenes in the Disney sequels is when they blow up a whole solar system. I was like, what are you guys doing? And then they get to claim, the First Order claims that, oh yeah, the New Republic's gone because we basically were given 30 years of leeway to build a planet-sized Death Star, and not once did the New Republic just go, yeah, we're stopping this. And then later on, other writers had to like try to make reason out of that and saying, you know what, the New Republic just, they were lazy about it. It's like, what? And now for Force Awakens, they get to destroy the whole planet. And you know why they did that? Because Disney's like, okay, well, technically we can't have Darth Vader again, and we can't make the good guys the underdogs again. So let's find a way to do that. Oh, okay, so Kylo Ren is a Darth Vader fanboy, despite Anakin being good at the very end. And then, you know what? Let's happen to just destroy the planet with the New Republic on it and make them underdogs again. It's like, guys, what are you doing? You can have a good story You can have a good story and not make your good guys the underdogs this time. That's kind of what the Grand Admiral Thrawn trilogy was. This time the Empire were technically the underdogs in terms of numbers, but Thrawn was such a good tactician that it made it seem like it was pretty evened out. Like 7 had some good material. I think Poe and Rey had potential and Kylo Ren, but that scene where they destroy that solar system, I think that is one of the worst scenes in all those movies. That literally was like, you watch Andor right now, amazing TV, and they're like think of how many spoilers, think of how many people perished just to destroy the Death Star, just to have hope for the New Republic, right? Okay, well, Episode 6 happens, we finally have a New Republic again. And then Disney's like, nah, we want to make you guys rebels again. It's like, it's just disrespectful. Like, decades of work. Oh, that's a Reborn. That's funny. Is he going to come up here? But yeah, decades of work for Disney to be like, ah. And then they're like, oh, Luke's building a Jedi temple. Why don't we just have all those Jedi vanish and he's the last Jedi again? It's like, what are you guys doing? The game I'm playing right now has like the perfect depiction of Luke after Episode 6. Jedi Master Luke Skywalker, who's not like, you know what, Desann seems pretty bad. I'm gonna try to kill him in his sleep. I'm gonna try to kill him in his sleep while he's one of my students. Woo! Good kill.
Master Desann will be pleased.
Oh, that's a good line. Starkiller base is a huge problem. Yeah, I mean, it's bigger than the Death Star. It's bigger than the Death Star, and you're telling me that for like 30 years the New Republic didn't stop that? That is just, that's really bad universe writing. They just did not care. All Disney cared about really was like, make them rebel underdogs again. We don't want the Jedi Order to be bad. We want Rey to basically be Luke again, where she's going to be the last Jedi of hope. And then make Luke a mopey, dopey defeatist. What are they doing? It's pretty bad. There's a lot of damage they've done to Star Wars with that. And unfortunately, people like Dave Filoni have to work with it. That's like their paycheck employers. Like, I wish the higher ups at Disney would be like, yeah, we kind of messed up, but see, that would, to them, they feel like that would be bad PR. All that money people spent on movie tickets and all their marketing, like, that's what they should do, is they need to find a way to say that their 3 movies aren't canon. I don't know if they'll do it anytime soon, but it's a lot of damage. I know Dave Filoni probably was thinking the same thing when that galaxy blew up in Force Awakens. Because I had the same thought right when they did that. I was like, what are you doing? You know, I was like, this is just undermining Episode 6 and a lot of other things. You'd make the Resistance a shadow government of the New Republic. See, that sounds cool. I don't know if you watch Naruto, but yeah, try to make them like an Anbu Black Ops. That's really cool. Yeah, Luke should be like this. Luke should be like in this game. It's not hard to do. Like, this game, actually, the Jedi Knight games are perfect for sequel movies. You don't have to have...
What happened to catch him post?
I love this.
No, but I hear it was bad. What did you hear? I guess some Jedi came in and caused a lot of trouble. Last thing I feel like dealing with today is a Jedi.
Unfortunately, they were so big on, like, nostalgia pandering. Like, okay, and this is something I want to bring up, too. There are people that try to, like, shame Dave Filoni for, quote, nostalgia pandering. And I'm like, there's nothing wrong with bringing back cool characters and cool locations. You know what matters? Is writing. Narrative care. If it's good writing, it's good writing. Like, nowadays, people are like, Oh, I see Ahsoka again, nostalgia pandering. I'm like, is she written well? She had a pretty good comeback story in Mandalorian, you know? And so it's like, it's not about that. You know what? You know what's bad nostalgia pandering is the way they brought Luke, Han, and Leia back in the Disney sequels. For that, they were like higher ups at Disney. Basically had a bunch of yes men, and they're like, okay, well the actors are 30 years older, so let's do this right now. Let's bring them back at that age. It's like, you guys don't have to do that. Like, yes, I think Harrison Ford, Carrie Fisher, and Mark Hamill are all great actors, but you don't have to make your sequel trilogy take place at the exact time of where their age is as actors. You could have done, well, a Kyle Katarn or Thrawn story. You could have found witty ways to have them in the shows. So like, you could have Luke, Han, and Leia played by younger actors, and then have Mark Hamill, Carrie Fisher, and Harrison Ford play other characters. That would have been really cool. Okay, we're supposed to take out, I think, the turrets, and then Luke comes back here. Yeah, Thrawn made a shadow government in Legends. Yeah, Thrawn is... There's a reason Thrawn is considered one of the most well-written characters in Star Wars.
Give up. You're surrounded.
Yeah. Listen, I don't want to treat Kathleen Kennedy as like the poster, like the poster person for doing the most damage. I will say there is a combination of, I think some of the hires up at Lucasfilm that weren't Dave Filoni, they felt pressured by Disney, and unfortunately Disney became the pretty powerful directors of where they want their IP to be. But that IP, they only knew a surface level of, and it's really sad. Like, it was a red flag when they already were like, we're giving like, okay, Disney buys Star Wars, right? Back in 2012, they buy Star Wars in, no, it was 2013, and then immediately Disney was like, okay, all the expanded universe stuff is Legends, and we're basically gonna call it non-canon. Now I know there's expanded universe stuff that can contradict things, so that's its own can of worms, but the fact that they just flat out went, okay, basically disregard that, and we're gonna get rid of LucasArts, the video game studio, and we're gonna give video game rights to EA. That already was like a red flag of like, you guys really are being incompetent with this powerhouse IP you just bought. Like, literally one of the biggest IPs of all time, and you're already being incompetent with it. And here's the thing, J.J. Abrams is a good director, but they saw him do the new Star Trek movies, and they're like, oh, yeah, okay, he does sci-fi pretty well, so okay, we'll hire him. It's like, yeah, that's what you guys just got. You just got another like crazy action flick like the Star Trek movies, but there wasn't a lot of respect put to Star Wars. Yeah, I forget about that. If you crouch, you can move in scope mode. That's right. That's good advice. I just got to be careful because they're immediately shooting. Yeah, you shouldn't kill Luke. It's like they felt threatened. It's like the higher-ups were like, no, Rey's got to be the last Jedi. Luke needs to become a Force ghost. Goodbye, Luke. It's like, what? Do you know how much amazing stories were told in the expanded universe, like the one I'm doing right now with Luke, Jedi Master Luke Skywalker? I'm going to go in with a heavy repeater. Hold on. Let's do Bowcaster. And turn on Force speed. So they should have done a younger Luke Skywalker. Use Mark Hamill for another role. Mark Hamill's an amazing voice actor. That's the thing. You could have Mark Hamill just be an alien. You could have Mark Hamill be a big villain, and he'll do amazing voice acting. Harrison Ford could play someone else, and it'd be killer. And so could Carrie Fisher. You know, that would be. It's fine to recast. So. Okay, now we go back. I would include Mara Jade, but I don't think Luke would resort to that. I know there are times in the expanded universe. Really, the only time Luke goes dark side mode is when he's playing like a double agent role. He never actually like fully becomes like a Sith or something. So I wouldn't kill off Mara Jade. I know she dies in Legends, so if they want to incorporate that and be respectful to the character, yeah, you could do that. I guess that's its own can of worms to like you have to be careful with is, you know, Mara Jade and Chewbacca both die, right, in the expanded universe. Ironically, Chewbacca lives in the Disney movies, and talk about a tragic character. Yeah, the Jason story. I wouldn't make Luke like a Dark Lord or anything, but you could make Mara Jade's death a pretty tragic narrative event. I mean, that, again, like for a movie, that could be a huge plot point. But I think you should obviously give a lot of attention and care to Mara Jade. She's such a cool character. I just finished Mysteries of the Sith a few weeks ago, and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, there's a lot of good Legends material they could have used, but instead Disney was like really incompetent and lazy with it. It's funny, I've kind of seen a bit of a shift in opinions on like the Yuuzhan Vong, because I think when Disney bought it, there were some angry vocal minority fanboys that were like, no, we don't want the Yuuzhan Vong. But then as time went on and then they saw the Disney movies, they were like, you know what, I would have taken the Yuuzhan Vong instead of this. It's like, yeah, it would have been a really cool like galactic level threat. Like, they're immune to the Force? That's insane. There's a lot of death that happens in the Yuuzhan Vong storyline, so I need to go on the left side. Yeah, so Thrawn, Yuuzhan Vong, the Kyle Katarn stories, Mara Jade. Yeah, I see your point about how much damage they did to the galaxy. I do think there is kind of a narrative quality. I do think there is a narrative quality to making a big galactic threat like the Yuuzhan Vong. I actually really like that Legends actually had multiple stories of like characters understanding the Yuuzhan Vong coming, but they weren't there yet. For example, in Knights of the Old Republic, there's that really cool scene where like a galactic scout or like a galactic worker was on the outer rim and he saw a Yuuzhan Vong ship, and then when he looked at it for a bit, it disappeared. That's really cool, like foreshadow storytelling. And then, you know, there were like legend stories about Emperor Palpatine was aware of the Yuuzhan Vong, but he didn't know exactly what they were. So that's why he had so many like Star Destroyers, and that actually was another reason he kept pushing for the Death Star 2 and the Death Star, because something like that could combat the Yuuzhan Vong. So there are cool like foreshadowing things they did. It's just, yeah, I know what you're saying about, whoa, we're glitching out. We're yeah, you got to be careful. Like, you know, when you're writing a universe as big as Star Wars, like to this day, Episode 4 destroying Alderaan is huge. It's pretty tragic. Like, I'll be driving in my car, I'm like, dang, the Empire really destroyed a whole planet that had billions of life forms on it. And as we learn more, as we watch more Star Wars, read more Star Wars, play more Star Wars, there's a lot more characters we learn about from Alderaan. Like, there's a lot of weight added to when you see it destroyed, and you're like, man, Bail Organa and his wife are there, and they die. And obviously, I understand how important narratively it is to destroy Alderaan. It's sad. Obviously, I don't want it destroyed. But yeah, with the Yuuzhan Vong, it's like, take that times 100, you know? So you gotta be careful with that. Man, Luke just goes ham on this.
Something's changed in you. You seem less...
I just think, yeah, the people in charge of Andor, Mandalorian, they should have been given the keys ASAP with the Disney sequels. Yeah, actually, okay, so I do think Andor is some of the best TV ever made. There's two things I wish they did, and it doesn't ruin the show at all, but I really wish they did two things. One, I think they could have added a lot of narrative drama to bringing up the Geonosians. You know how, like, Mon Mothma was wanting to expose the travesties the Empire was doing to alien species? They could have brought up, like, the Geonosian investigation, because Saw Gerrera does that in Rebels. I think they could have done that, because the Geonosians were the ones that designed the Death Star. I think it would have been cool to full circle that and be like, hey, you know, these are the OG designers we saw in episode 2. You know, that would have been cool to see. And then I do wish Andor had some type of cameo for lightsabers. I know that it's okay to not have every Star Wars story about lightsabers, but it's almost like they broke a tradition. You know how, like, you know, like every Star Wars movie and show says, I have a bad feeling about this. I think Andor's the first Star Wars movie and show that has no lightsaber whatsoever. And again, it doesn't ruin the show, but I think it would have been cool to show some type of cameo. Like, imagine if in that art museum, the collection, he was just like, check this out. Yeah, that would have been cool. They did partially for what, the Geonosians or a lightsaber? Okay, we need to hit the switch on that. Oh yeah, you can go up here with the ship, I'm pretty sure. No, it's close though. What was the Geonosian reference? I guess I missed it. Was it in like the Imperial Senate stuff? Yeah, the Geonosians, that's awful. Even if the Geonosians were mainly bad guys with the CIS, I mean, that doesn't mean every Geonosian was evil. And it's like, dude, yeah, the Empire just attempted genocide and almost succeeded. There's there's at least a few Geonosians left in the galaxy, which is good. But oh, they brought up the Geonosian massacre in the Senate. I need to go look that up. Yeah, it'd be really cool if Andor mentioned the Geonosian massacre. Oh yeah, you go here. Man, I love the Force running in this game, and like how he can run on walls. They couldn't because they had no proof, but they did bring it up. Yeah, I mean, okay. I want to go find that scene again. I believe you. I guess I didn't catch it.
I don't know, sir. Is there a problem? The latest shipment didn't have the power converters I requested.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're looking for him.
See that you do.
Yes, sir.
Carry on.
I love the Imperial small talk in this game. Like the Imperial Remnant small talk. It's so much fun. So much life. So much like life building in the game. Oh yeah, I gotta walk over to the... There we go. opened the right door. That's so cool.
Who's there? Do you fear me?
Did that work?
Do you fear me?
Seriously, Reborns are some of the funniest enemies ever made.
The Force betrays you.
Yeah, and Shadow Troopers.
Where are you hiding, weakling? Where are you hiding, weakling? Come back here. The Force betrays you. Come back here.
Did you force pull this up? I think they're just stuck over. Yeah, you can't force push or pull them up.
These blaster rifles are going to be the end of us. Mine works fine. Once you fired a blaster carbine, you won't want to go back. What's the difference? It's all in the feel and the kickback. You can't stay on target with these things. You miss your first shot and you were lying on the ground with a hole blasted through your armor. Well, we don't have to worry about that. This place is so far removed from the core planets, there's no way we're going to run into any resistance. Keep talking like that and you're going to be the first man down once something happens.
That is dialogue they used in the demo level, which we will explore if I ever beat the game. circle here. Interesting. Hello. Like a max jump thing? Oh, it's like episode 3. That's cool. Man, they did this before episode 3 did. That's really cool. Wait, that's where we were. Interesting. Do you need to get on top like in episode 3? Oh, you get out there. I never made it this far in this level on the GameCube version. Missing some corridor or something. Okay, jump here. Oh, there cool. It's a cool puzzle. Oh, it technically crushed him, wow. Oh wow, he's got fall resistance now. That early Kyle Katarn would have died there. Just based off like, yeah, fall distance and all that. Okay, we can't be super close. That's interesting that they buff his fall damage resistance. See, I grew up, again, I played a lot of mission modes on GameCube in elementary school. So I had a lot of infinite health force type cheats built in the game that I did to mess around. So I didn't really, excuse me, I didn't regard much of like fall damage leveling up. I didn't even know that was a thing here until now. See, I love how the lightsaber, the attacks are like super movement based. It's really cool. Okay, so they go up at the same time, basically. Yeah, there's a reason people still use the Jedi Academy. Or they use Jedi Academy for a lot of like modern lightsaber mods and stuff. Like modded Star Wars games. Gotta be careful with this because it can nerf my jump. So you gotta just leap. Not going to use force speed this time because it can hinder your force jump if you don't have enough force meter. definitely tested that a lot. Keep forgetting I put Q as force power back. I should definitely use that more overall. Oh, okay. I'll do one more level. Let me get some coffee. Oh, I remember this level. Good song. Oh, is this the mind trick thing?
What have you been up to?
I'm gonna reload. I want to hear that conversation. I love that the astromech droid just stops to say hi. You gotta protect him.
What have you been up to, Nate?
I just got back from Nar Shaddaa. What a wretched place that is.
Wow. Why did you decide to go there?
Sorry, that's classified.
Interesting. They're dealing with reload. this is really cool platform. Oh, it's a repair station. Or not repair, but it's like a welding station. That's really cool. I think you... No, I don't think you use that for platforming. It's a close call, though. I think you do this.
Seems to have gotten the job done.
Oh, I love Kyle's quick whips. I've mentioned it, but yeah, him and Jan are just really funny overall. Pretty Han Solo-esque.
We need a repair crew.
Yes, sir. Did you see that?
Take him down.
Good shot. Oh, I didn't know a stormtrooper said, "Hey, what's that droid looking at?" That's funny. Good gameplay dialogue.
What have you been up to?
I just got back from Nar Shaddaa. What a wretched place that is.
Wow. Why did you decide to go there?
Sorry, that's classified.
Does that actually have a target?
Take him down.
I don't think so. It's like a secret room. Wait. Let's see if there's any key or something. There's an elevator. Wow, put a lot of work into this. I think this is all for extra stuff. There's secret area stuff. This isn't technically a secret area, but I wonder if it goes to a secret area across the hall. I didn't notice this the first time.
Not very subtle, but it seems to have gotten the job done.
We need a repair crew in Assembly 1.
Yes, sir.
Almost hit him again. That was close. That is a fun hazard. I definitely don't want to kill the droids. Fun challenge. Great details in the camera work. This looks cool. Someone just jump in? Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're trying to repair it. Was that the rocket launcher? Okay, this is where we get the rocket launcher. I love that weapon so much. No, it's the magmol. I mean, that's my favorite weapon in this game, along with the lightsaber. This is like this is definitely platform. Reminds me of Half-Life 1. Can you make it up there? Oh, that's a close call. That's a really close call. Oh, it's not instant death. Okay. Gotcha. Thought it was. It's a cool station. Oh, then you drop. Interesting. These definitely aren't tables. It's for something to poke out of the machine. I'm missing something. the lights on control panels like that. So I feel like these extend out. I'm missing like a button or something. Walk outside? Yes, I think so. Okay, that's cool. Drain the water.
Intruder alert! Don't let him get away!
I love that they make the sound effects from episode 4. Secret drones are so cool. We got the drone versus turret battle. I love that you can have turrets and drones as items. I wonder what came first, using the secret drone as an aesthetic for the Jedi Temple for training, or they using it as an item. Definitely a good use of the resources though. Whoops, my bad, guy. My bad.
TK664, what is your status?
They're pulling
TK664, report.
They're pulling a Death Star moment on episode 4. So these are okay. I saw these earlier. I thought they were just cool designs, but they're like trip mine places.
Assembly 1 is offline. There was some kind of accident. There's still a fire burning.
That actually is the perfect example of what Luke was saying. Like, Reborns might have a ton of strong force powers and use a lightsaber, but they lack the training that his Jedi have overall. And yeah, one just was kind of struggling a bit versus the seeker drone, which is used for Jedi training, like pretty early. It's just good Jedi training in general. Oh my gosh, I did not know these were in the game. I never made it this far. That's so fun. What about, like, shrapnel? Lava shrapnel? Oh, not that! We got a lot of this ammo still. Some magmal shots. I like that they shoot basically bowcaster, Wookiee bowcaster shots. It's another smart way to reuse assets. Drone blew up. That's sad. Glad they helped out. Ooh, I like all these Reborn fights. The Reborns and Shadow Troopers was such a smart way to implement so much lightsaber combat in this game. It's also just a good way to demonstrate Kyle getting stronger.
You ever fired a blaster at a living target?
All the time. I was a top womp rat hunter in my unit.
No, I mean a sentient being. Something that could shoot back.
No, I guess I never had.
You must be joking. How long has it been since you graduated?
Over a year.
What have you been doing all this time? Looking the other way?
Never had a frontline assignment.
The whole galaxy's the front line now. We aren't waging a full-scale war here. We're hitting the Republic anywhere we can. So be prepared.
Yes, sir.
Wow. I love dialogue like that.
Damn rookies. No wonder we're losing our entire empire.
Who goes there?
Such, like, personality added to the game and stuff like that. Yeah, that's the type of stuff that, like, greedy CEOs and, like, stockholders don't care about. Like, that cause so much damage to, like, video games being cheated out of their potential as an art form. Is stuff like, why would you... That just sounds like more time and money to add those voice lines. Some players might not even encounter that. It's like, yeah, but that adds so much to the depth and care of the game. I think this is where you fight a Shadow Trooper for the first time. Yeah, this is the chamber.
Those look like some kind of assault ships, and they seem to be packing them for a little trip.
Up. Okay, so I love this game and the Metroid Prime series. They both do an amazing job at taking advantage of elevator time. For Metroid, it disguises save loading points with elevators. In this game, it gives you time to use force heal.
Where are you going?
You know, I think I could go back. Speaking of, I think we can go back to the elevator and see what happens.
Come back here.
You gotta drag him in a little bit.
May the Force be with you.
I didn't know you could pull an elevator back up. I'm serious, Reborns and Shadow Troopers really are some of the funniest enemies ever made. The plan is, yeah, beat the game, and then I'll get to the demo level. And I can't tell you how many times me and my friends laughed at the Reborns in that level. And just that level in general is so funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's quite the secret area. Great resupply there, just overall. Oh, what's up?
Come back here.
Is there another elevator I can mess with? Oh, this one. Oh, this is a completely different room. There is no lower elevator. Okay. Can you climb though? Can you platform? The thing just starts shooting. There you go. Okay, that pilot understands the assignment. Oh, you can force push these. I remember. You got to be like close to do the parry. Yeah, that's so much fun. Woo! things acting like they take damage, but you have to do the missile puzzle. That might be it. Kyle's lightsaber deflections have gotten better too. There's like a cool natural level up system in this game. I mean, I knew that with things like getting more force abilities and weapons, but like, basically Kyle's stats go up too without it being really like said. Oh, you can deflect those. I thought you wait for the missile. Okay, so they trample you. You get too close. That's really funny.
How do you feel?
So that thing might have infinite health. Definitely take down the walker, but it might have infinite health because the game designers want you to solve a puzzle. Oh, you just run through. I've never heard that noise from the stormtrooper. It must have been taken out of the GameCube version to save on storage. Memory. You get to shoot these. That's why it's infinite health. They probably want you to get it to shoot these down.
wants you to. Come back here!
That's not nice. Isn't that your friend? You got a turret? Ooh, is the turret in a spot where the walker can't get it? Place to hide too. Okay. You start with the Reborn right there. That's really cool. I love the way that they're like positioned for preparing for fights and stuff overall. Okay, that'll be it for me today. Thank you for tuning in. I will be back later tonight for Melee, P+, and TF2 Pyro Practice, and then I'll be back with this game tomorrow early afternoon from noon to 4. Excuse me, stay safe out there. TRK, don't be tempted by the dark side. And adios. Goodbye. Also, yeah, this game is just killer. I mean, it's obvious, but I love the subtle level up stuff with Kyle Katarn. That's so cool. All right, bye.